Oh, damn. No.
What? You know, like back then, is like what this is called fluid motion.
No way, that's it.
Finally came. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Let's go, Chad. I said, hit me with your best shot. My shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. What's up, buddy? You're in my hometown. You're welcome. I just want to say, and I'm glad you brought this up. I know. I know. Yes, because even distribution, right? The passive position ultimately works. Up until now, this entire moment has been a open question distribution. Now, it's switch gears. Ace should have switch as the cash on here we go. Kind you don't like fish. Well, now you go about it. What's the interesting case here? If you have a tree, now the tree belongs to that fish, right? The tree belongs to this fish. Now what happens? There's a nest on top of the tree. So birds made a nest on top of the tree. What's the halacha? Well, then it'll fall. You really should not get benefit from the nest, but if you did so, you have not.
This motherfucker's still about these shit.
Rashi says over here, second Rashi, so you can't get benefit. A little more. Right, but obviously, again, the nest itself is not considered to be part of the tree, and therefore, if you do get benefit from the nest, again, it's not fine. So let's analyze. The Rosh Hashanah, what about if the nest is on the top of an Asherah tree? It's the same case. I have an Asherah tree. On top of the Asherah tree is a bird's nest. I want to get benefit from the bird's nest. So what can I do? Yakin become. So what can you do? Knock down the nest. Knock down the nest. Ultimately, again, with a piece of wood. And then when you go ahead and get benefit from the nest like that. Like that. So let's say something you want to say. You got this button. Hello? I'm sorry. I'll show you after the phone. I saw that I this is very interesting. So now, again, what can't I do? I can't, I will say in both cases, I can't climb the tree in order to get to the nest, right? Because climbing the tree is usage of the tree. But with the avodas are actually interesting enough, what can I do? Just take a piece of wood, knock down the nest, and get back to the nest. Now, the Gemara says, let's say, what is the bird building the nest from? Now, the assumption over here is the nest in the Asherah tree is being built from wood or from twigs from the Asherah tree, right? And yet, what does the Gemara say? You get benefit from the nest. You can't scale the tree, but you can get benefit from the nest. But that nest is made from broken pieces of the Asherah tree. What do you see from here? Listen here. That once avodah zarah breaks, right, even on its own, even though it has not been actively broken, it's decommissioned. So the Gemara says, you don't just shove from the middle agent. The the assumption over here is that the bird is building its nest from twigs, broken pieces of the Asherah tree. The kapani, yamtis kapana. And yet, the nest is mutter. So here's what just this supports my assertion that broken avodah zarah, even if not intentionally broken, ultimately decommissions the avodah zarah. You guys know. Let's hear what's the case. You go to ICH in the Alma, the kinsabah, not necessarily. That's not necessarily how birds make. That's how birds make nests. Birds make nests in trees all the time, but they often bring materials from other locations. So the case over here is the plant made itself comfortable in the shade tree, but it did not gather the materials for the nest from the Asherah tree. Rather, it gathered the materials ultimately again from elsewhere. They can have a hectares. So again, what's the raya for that? Raya for that is look at the hectares case. What happened in the hectares case? The hectares case was what do we want to say about the birds now, about the bird's nest? No landing or about the tree. No net about the nest, sorry. No landing, no more. So again, you should not get benefit from the nest. But if you did not commit to me, so let's analyze this. The icy eats in the Allah. So we're talking about a case where the bird builds the nest ultimately again from materials in the belt. Right outside of the hectares tree, and I got the hectares one land with a wall. So then it makes sense. No yan in the Drabala. So again, Chazal said, we really don't want you to get benefits from that nest. Right? Why not? Because it's attached to a hectares tree, and we can see how accidentally we may come to scale the tree. But it's the Drabala, and also the Lamor and the Daraisa. But there's no Megillah. Why is there no Megillah? Because since the materials for the nest came not from the hectares tree, but from the outside, the nest itself is not subject to the flood. Already, I'm with Shishava eats in the middle of the Kinsa Bahan, and my normal and Akadishi. And again, we'll say, our bird is building the nest. That means, again, this nest is made from twigs from the tree. Then what's the status of the nest? The status of the nest? It's hectish. Because this hectish ultimately, again, that you're not allowed to benefit from it, it's Daraisa, and it's Mi'ila Daraisa, which the Gemara says. So therefore, the Gemara is suggesting, it seems to be clear that halakha relates with dealing with both cases in the Asherah tree and in the hectish tree, where the bird is making a nest from other materials, not from the Asherah tree and not from the hectish tree. To which the Gemara says, not necessarily. The Gemara says, leave the area, how come the Kibbulim have gone with Acham kind of skin? So we'll say, maybe not. It's actually quite possible that in both of these cases, ultimately, or I should say, hectish case, that the bird is making its nest from the actual hectish tree itself. But if the bird is making its nest from the hectish tree, then why is that nest not usher with the Araisi? What's going on with this here? To which the Gemara says, listen to this. So what's the case over here? How come you have on the Achari? So we'll say, this is a fascinating scenario which we'll get to. When you're practice something, right? So obviously the item as it is hectish. What about if that item will use things afterwards? Are those subsequent growths considered to be hectish as well? So let's get an example of this. A tree. I'm not dish a tree, on Tuesday. And then 3 months later, there's new branches, there's new growths. Are those new branches and growths subject to the hectish designation or not? That is a machlokas. That is called Gidulin Haboim Lachem, growth which occurs after the designation. So the thing we're talking about over here is the bird. So I was not the tree. And then again, 3 months later, when new branches grew, the bird took twigs from the new growths. So then I made the nest out of those new growths. And therefore, again, so now is the nest hectish. That's an focus. Because somehow, any evil and also of this place, or also of this Mishnah holds, the Allah myself, the hectic designation only divides on the tree that is different of the kind of designation. But anything that grows afterwards is not subject to hectic, and therefore, again, the rest is incredible.
Now, I want to say this about Denver Comedy Works. That room on a Saturday night, on a Friday night when it's sold out. I'm telling you.
The nest itself. It could very well be that the nest is awesome. The nest is awesome in both cases because it's made of a shape. Or because it's made of a hectic tree. Either way, it's awesome. So what can you get benefit from? The chicks. But you see, knock down the nest, but it means it's get benefit from the contents of the nest. aside of the above that floating, the common power. He's going to apply that to both cases, both to the Sheila case as well as to the Hector case.
You like, I had. I'm 59. My 2 shows on Saturday might be the best I've ever done. They might be the shit I'm doing right now. I was like,
Your shit sucks, bro.
like it's something. Like it was so crazy. It was so electric.
That room will make you feel that way.
That room will make you feel that way.
That room makes you feel like you're Kevin Hart. It's kind of like the ice house.
I'm just back to being silly goose guy.
Nick said he was like, it's almost not fair how great that room is.
Oh my god! And your brother was there, right on the stage. I came out. I was like, well, they on the side, they had the seats on the side. I was like, yay, hi Anthony. And that was awesome, and it just was incredible. It was the Denver snowed one day, 70 degrees the next day.
That's Denver.
Okay, and downtown Denver. The prices, by the way, the restaurants. Hey Denver, who the fuck do you think you are charging $93 for a steak?
Democrats.
What do we do?
Did you go to?
Well, I went to my favorite restaurant there. My favorite restaurant that I'll hold up against anybody is Mercantile.
Yeah, they're good.
Brought our boy Brian Shaw there.
Okay.
He was walking in a trim 400 because he's arm
Did
wrestling.
you go to Cherry Creek at all? Did you go to Cherry
I
Creek?
didn't go anywhere, Bubba, because here's the thing.
Cherry Cricket.
I went to rent a car and I forgot that I don't have a driver's license, although I do now. It came in the mail. I lost my wallet. That's fun.
Yeah, 59.
That's a good size.
wallets, right?
Oh, and I had the Ridge tracker that tracks your wallet. Yep. Hey, didn't work.
You got to charge it, I think.
Do I? Because I don't want that. I shouldn't have. The charger shouldn't have to be charged.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I need my. Where is it? Where's my wallet? So that drove me crazy. Oh, and I think I might have left it in the rental car. Try calling Thrifty and seeing if they can
they're not
check
on
for
it.
your wallet.
Thrifty is, dude, we're thrifty.
Oh, they don't.
But dude, you rented from Thrifty. We're not gonna get on the case.
Yeah, I called Uber. He didn't call me back. I got nothing.
What can you do, pal?
Yeah.
What can you do?
That.
I'm filming this new show. I was filming this show on Friday. I heard Calvo. Have you heard Calvo Motorsports?
No.
So, I like fast cars.
You like fast cars. You get sad when you can't buy a fast car.
This is too much for me.
What?
It's the fastest car I've ever been in. It has 2,600 horsepower.
What?
He builds Vipers at insane speeds. He took me on a ride for one. I went, you know what? It's too much. He said, come on. I'm like, it's too much? It's too much?
He wanted you to buy it, or he wanted you to?
No, we're shooting a show, right? Yeah, I'm not going to buy it. I think it's about 600 grand.
Oh, okay. I think that's a very good answer, though, when you say, you're like, it's too much.
That's the one I went in. There it is.
It's just a monster.
That one's a slim 400K. That one has 2,100 horsepower.
So
now let me send you this video, Chin, because he's driving me around the city. We get up to 185 in about 3 seconds. We get to 185, and I go, oh, that's cool. And I said, I don't know where the fuck's not pulling up. I said to him, you ever crashed? And he goes, I have. And then he sent me this video. Why I can't fucking find it? No clue. Maybe it's on their page. Is it this one? There it is. No. That would be a fun one. This one's not fun.
So it was going so fast it crashed.
Oh, buddy. Oh, Bubba. Oh, here it is. Here you go, Chin. And now you're gonna watch this, and remember, he walked away unscathed. Now, the only thing is, he showed me a picture. You look like a panda. I go, why were both your eyes black?
Yeah,
because it broke his nose. He's going 240 miles an hour, and something broke on the back tire or something, and he started flipping, and his eyeballs wanted to go out of his skull because the G-force wanted his eyeballs went. You know what? We want to take a little break. And the eyeballs went. Let us get out of here.
Oh my God! So his eyeballs are trying to get out. I said inertia.
I said, did you get injured? He goes, the only thing were my eyes, man. Because the G-force went flipping like that, the eyeballs want to exit my body.
Do you know, I told you when a plane crashes, you know what they find?
feet, right? The bones will
Yeah, they'll find shoes with the toe part blown out.
Play this, Jim.
Body goes through your shoes.
It's my boy Calvo, who's basically the Carol Shelby of Vipers.
What's Calvo gonna do?
It's about 2:30 there.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
just,
going
what's this?
sideways.
Boom.
And we
They give you the good footage. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh my God.
Flipping. He was at the bar that night. Now look at this. Something on the back tire goes, you know what? This is too fast for me.
You're pushing it a little too
You
fast.
know what? We're just going to give up.
Yeah.
Now, 200 plus miles an hour,
Can't have that. See what happened was the tire goes, I'm going to fold in a little bit.
and then we're going to take you for a little
I'll
ride.
spin. Take a little. That's a washing machine.
Now, what's this?
Your clothes are clean after that, by the way.
And
Your
now his
clothes are
eyeballs
clean.
go, you know what? We need a little break. His eyeballs.
My eyeballs are going to. I'm going to say our eyeballs are going to stay here, but the skull's going to go there.
They walk up to the car like this. Now, remember, he survived unscathed.
That's insane.
Besides
There's a roll cage, right?
roll cage, yeah. Look at that. Not injured, nothing. Look at that.
Look at that.
Now, this word stings. I go, damn, that was your car. He goes, oh, I built that for a client, and he asked me to raise it.
Yeah. Well, and that probably cost, that's what, $500,000 down the drain?
Well, more than that. That thing's probably $700,000, $800,000 bid.
Hope you have a lot of money in the bank. That's kind of nuts.
That clientele is big. Big boy.
Yeah.
Big boy clientele.
Yeah, it's not a big number for them.
No. Yeah. One of his top clients, I won't say who he works for, but he built all the data centers for them.
Okay. All right.
And
Well, he sounds like he's really good at what he does, though.
He has $1 billion liquid.
Okay. Well, that's so homeboy really knows what he's doing here.
He's the Carol Shelby of what he does to those cars is insane.
And so do you have to do it to the specs of Dodge, or is there?
No.
Do you have to understand?
I mean,
Such an engineering.
Oh my God, they pull everything at transmission. So those cars go so fast when they race. Check this out, man. They're 3 speeds. First, second, third. They get to over 9,000 RPMs, which in the Viper's insane. They get over 9,000 RPMs. Every time they do a pull, they have to, the transmission shot. It gets so much power, the transmission wrecks, and if they install a new one, they race again.
What? A new transmission.
40 grand.
And what is a transmission?
It's the gear. So first, second, third, fourth.
That's how ignorant I am. I know what it is, but I'm like, you ever notice that when somebody said, Brian, here's a quiz, and you have to tell us what a transmission is, I'd be like, it's the air, I would know what I find. It's like the main engine.
You know what I found, especially on this show, right? It's for a big network. I'm just the talent, which is thank God. I'm not running everything. I show up and plug and play. And I know the cars. I get info on them. But what I find myself doing, especially with cars, like he is his black belt. Engine build. So when he's talking about something, back in the days, he'll go, oh yeah, he'll go, and I go, oh I know. Now I don't know.
Yeah, I do that.
I go, oh no. I go, hold on. What do you? Can you explain that thing? He'll be like, really? I'm like, yeah. I don't know what you're referring to. I have an idea, but I don't know for a fact. Well, so we might edit out the episode, but at least I'm learning. So next time I don't have to bring it up.
When I was 56, my billionaire friend was talking finance, and I said, what is that? And he goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I don't know what that is. He goes, you don't know what, I can't remember what I determined.
I know.
And he goes, wow. And I was like, that's how ignorant I am to this.
Yeah, but also, that's not we don't specialize in that.
I know.
So I have no problem going, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, now I do that all the time.
Yeah, and certain stuff I'm like, I don't know what that is. What are you talking about?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
Yep.
I made a mistake this week, so I shot all that on Friday. Saturday, Boston had football. Tiger had 2 games, and then Sunday had 2 games. Tiger balls out on Saturday, right? Balls out. And then we're driving home, he throws up in the truck. Threw up in a bag. Flu. I've been under the weather, so I don't know what he had going. I thought maybe he ate a bunch of sugar or some shit.
Yeah.
Get home. That morning, throws up. I'm like, oh man, he has a fever. I'm like, teammates count on you, buddy. We got to win one. We're in the championship. He goes, really? I'm thinking, I go, yeah, dude. I played some of my best games when you're sick. Some vitamins. Listen, let's get this going, man. There's some orange juice. Let's figure it out. And poor kiddo, just not. His coach like, man, he just didn't seem into him. Yeah,
He's sick.
he's not doing well. Threw him in right field.
You pushed your son.
He's from Chip.
And you're 10-year-old. Hey, it's 10-year-olds. So it doesn't
I
matter.
know he could have taken it off for sure. He should have taken a break.
Yeah, but he's tough. So he'll rally.
Yeah, he was like, I'm good. And then during the game, like, buddy, you good? You got electrolytes? Yeah, he wanted to win. But in hindsight,
Did they win?
no, we lost. We lost. Yeah, boys played well, though. Boys played well.
Now he's home with the flu.
No, he's all right now. He's all right.
It's going around. My little ones are just little snot bombs all the time.
How it goes.
Yeah. So you're going to get sick.
It's how it goes. How it goes, buddy.
That's right.
Did you watch any of the fights?
I watched all the fights. I'm glad you brought it up. I watched all the fights. Oliveira's, you want to go through, which one do you want to go through? I mean,
Just Charles, basically.
Just the Charles.
Yeah. The main event. BMF title. That's why it's getting flack. That's why it's getting, this correlates to the White House vote.
Yeah.
Now, if Charles and Max were, let's say it was just a main event, no belt on the line, and they fought, we're all praising Charles. Dude, what a performance. The issue is, when you say this for the BMF title, we assume BMF means caution to the wind, bad motherfucker, you're taking risks, but it's stand up. Basically, BMF means it's going to be a slugfest. So Charles, it's no.
I don't know who his wrestling coach is, but he's different. Like his wrestling's unbelievable. Like I mean, he's working with somebody who's he's
the same
like
team.
A great grappler. Like right now,
He's the same. Yeah, he's the same team. I just think he changed his game plan.
Right.
But this shows you how good Elliot is. Because he tried to get out Elliot down early on. Excuse me.
Yeah.
He didn't have a prayer.
Yeah.
So it just shows you how good Elliot is. So that's why, people are telling, this is BMF. It's like, yeah, take BMF out of it. And you'd be like, oh, what a performance from Charles.
Right.
So I think what they do, I think Charles.
Oh, there you go. Iranian wrestler who's phenomenal. Iran has amazing wrestling.
He's been with him forever, though. He's not new. That's his guy. But then it's been with him for several years. Yeah, see? But what I would do is I would do Charles versus Armin rematch for 5 rounds. Because I was the one hiccup because
Because Armin got tired.
The end got dicey for him. So if you do it 5 rounds just to make it,
That's really interesting.
that's a great fight.
Very interesting.
5 rounds. 5 rounds.
Very interesting fight because Charles does get hit, but Charles also looked good, on the feet. He didn't do a lot, but I mean, Max just didn't have an answer for that wrestling. It was really interesting. Just to show an answer.
To Max's defense, I love
He
Max.
was probably getting ready for a slugfest,
Right,
right?
this BMF?
Yes.
Let's point down and fucking slug.
Yeah.
And they did it at some of the very end of the rounds, and Max kind of getting lit up.
Smart. Charles is a very smart guy and very, very, very good high fight IQ. And just
This time, usually he gets hit, and that's
Yeah,
why
he does.
That's his losses. But,
Yeah.
he's like, I'm older, I need this BMF title, so I'm going to take him down to not risk much.
yeah, I appreciate. I truly appreciate that.
I do too.
Right.
Yeah, anyone who's hating on him, it's like, dude, you get it.
You get it.
Half the pay. But I would do Charles versus Armin in main event, 5 rounds,
Good idea.
and I'd do Max versus Connor.
So now
I do
Charles,
Max Holloway versus Connor. Connor doesn't need to fight a winner.
I agree.
Fight a big name. They have a history, right? At Marathon gas stations, every stop is the start of fun. Like the awesome fuel savings you can get with Marathon Rewards. Join Marathon Rewards today. Start earning rewards on every gallon of gas. You can redeem rewards at any time, saving up to $1 per gallon. And don't forget, Marathon stations are packed with all the conveniences you need to stock up and live life on the go. Marathon, where fun runs on full. Available at participating Marathon locations. Terms and conditions apply. See marathonrewards.com for details.
that's a great idea. Now, let me ask you this. That's a great idea. Max Holloway is a great fight for Connor. And because they would slug it out, and it'd be so fun to watch.
Because let's say you're like, all right, Charles wants to fight Connor. That's you just grapple the past that. It's not going to be a great fight. Max entertain it on the feet.
Right.
That's what we need.
Very good idea. Okay, and so I love that idea. I'm very intrigued with the Charles Sarukian fight because when obviously Sarukian's a great wrestler, but I think Charles is a big problem for him. now, right?
Well, they didn't fight that long.
I know, but you got to look at. I guess if anybody could rehearse the looks he's going to get from Sarukian,
It's an interesting fight because 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Because if you watch that last fight, you're like, Armin was the first 2 rounds he was on.
Yeah.
That third round he got a little tired.
Yeah.
And Charles was starting to make a comeback, having some submissions. Like, man, this gives 2 more rounds. We're cooking, right? So that's why I'd like that to make it very clear. And I don't think Armin's going to get a top fight anytime soon. So just wait. That
very good fight from him. I'm in.
Yeah, they just have an issue with him. Did you see the White House card?
Yeah. Did you see? Did you see Michael the Dober fight with
Drew Dober?
Michael Johnson? Drew Dober.
Yes.
Yeah. And Drew Dober seemed to have been getting lit up for most of it.
That's his thing.
And boom, boom.
Yeah, he's a man. Colorado kid. Bill Nebraska to keep up in the Ring of Fire circuit. I love Drew Dober.
And then our Rojas kid looks great wrestling wise. Couldn't do much there, but did his
I
thing.
think he had like 5 significant punches, but yeah, just grappled the fuck out of him.
All right, so let's see what we
The
got.
White House card. This is the talk of the town. Here's the issue. Here's the issue. We were told it was going to look like UFC Noches on steroids. We were told. I didn't make this up. I didn't tell you guys this. I didn't tell you this. Rogan didn't tell us this. The man himself, Dana White, goes, "This is going to be the best card you've ever seen." So the expectations were so insane. We waited a year for this, right? And we're like, "Come on, man, let's see what we got here." And we're thinking, "Oh, is it John? Is it Connor?" And so that's why when they released this, everyone goes, "Oh, shit." Because on paper, like the first 2, the main event, co-main event, those are good fights. They're good. They're great. You got, 2 of the best. You got Topuria and you got fucking Boatan. Take my fucking money. The issue is we were told it's going to be the best ever. And I just think Dana was just like, because they're trying to do Islam Makhachev. Islam's the one that pulled out.
Why did he pull out?
We don't know. But Islam's the one that turned it down. So then Justin Gaethje found out, I think Thursday night that he was fighting Ilya. And then Dana said that we were never going to have John in the card. We were in negotiations. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Kind of real quick, they said there was reports of some sort of hand injury. Sure.
Yeah, or hip injury or something.
Or hand, yeah, of course.
And then John was like, he said all sorts of truth. He erased all of them, but Dana was like, we were never in negotiations. I know for a fact that we were. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
So what's scary is, as a UFC fan, is Dana and the UFC brass, they just can't pull off the big fights anymore. That shit's scary. Those days are done. You know why? They don't have to. We are saying they don't have to. Back in the day, when there was competition, where there's Strikeforce, there's Pride, there's Bellator, there's other organizations, they wanted to stake their claim. Like, look, we pulled it off. We got the big dogs. Tune into us. We're the best in the land. Now they're like,
why didn't what? I thought we'd see Connor.
Connor's on the International Fight Week because same reason you see Connor during the pandemic. They can't make money off Connor because Connor's a big ticket item. You can't make money off Connor at the White House. There's 2,000 tickets to the lip.
Okay.
You ever seen Django? Yes. When Leonardo DiCaprio watched those 2 black guys fight, that's the White House. That's what we got here.
Yeah. Look at them 5
years.
Well,
chill.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're at the White House. In the front lawn, where are we here?
In front lawn with the leads of the leads. So
that is so unbelievable.
So ridiculous. Awesome. But the point is that you can't constantly sell out the stadium. So you're saving him for International Fight Week, which is in June. I bet he fights. I would do Max Holloway. But all this being said, is when we're told greatest card ever, I'm expecting Connor, John, the big boys. Yeah. Like, you're telling me they waited a year to put together Bro Nickel versus Dukakis? You waited a year to pull out fucking Sugar Sean? Why not do Sugar Corey? You waited a year, was lower that from chin, get rid of that. Let me see the fighter. You waited a year for Sugar versus Zahabi? You waited a year for Hoofy versus Channel? You waited. This is the other thing. I was going to get on the shop, so we can do it here. Quit trying to force Cyril Gahn on us and Diego Lopez. They're cool. They're cool. That's Cyril Gahn's 5th fucking title fight. Hey, quit trying to make fetch happen, dude.
I think
we're not into it. Neither is he.
I think they have my thing where we're like Cyril Gahn is. I think who you take
5,
that?
Brian. 5 opportunities to
A lot of
out and
opportunities.
failed.
A lot of
4 of them.
A lot of ops.
It's not your thing.
Hold on.
It's not your thing.
No, hold on.
You're trying to make fetch happen.
No, hold on.
And then Diego Lopez, all right, dude. Diego Lopez, look at the cards Diego Lopez has been on.
Yeah.
Quit trying to force the fucking kid on us.
Yeah.
We'll tell you who we want to see. Quit trying to force feed us Cyril Gahn and fucking Diego Lopez.
Well, Cyril Gahn, Alex Pereira is interesting to me because Alex is a step in that ring at 240 probably. Cyril would be 248, 250. And it's a different thing. Yeah.
Here's the fucking problem with all of this.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, Poetan, Ilya, this fight's sick. Oh, like, it's too great. Here's the thing. Let's say Poetan wins, and it's historic because champion in 3 different weight classes, never been done. Wow. Historic, right? Yeah, historic. But you beat Cyril Gahn. He's not a champion.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, there's a little asterisk next to that.
Well, I would say this. Cyril Gahn is a very big and very athletic heavyweight who looked good against Aspinall at least for 5 minutes. So people go, so if Poetan beats him, you know what I mean?
But you're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
You're not the champ.
No. So the asterisk, granted, what he's doing is insane. I love Poetan. But there's still that asterisk, like, I think Cyril Gahn, a guy who is fit.
We're not seeing John Jones here probably because of injury.
Wait, no, none of that. You're not seeing John Jones ready ever. It's over. It's over. Everyone in here, we gotta accept it's over.
He's not fighting.
Never again, Brian. It's never happened.
Okay.
Never happened.
Okay.
The only time he's come back with his arthritis and all that was for the White House.
Got it.
And he was like, "This would get me out of bed. I would do this."
Because otherwise he's got issues.
Yeah, he got issues. He was like, "Nah."
He's got issues.
Now, the UFC could, which I doubt they do, especially in the current climate. The UFC could release John. And now, you want to see it? Oh, release me. But now, let's say the UFC, they're not going to. Let's say the
I'm
UFC.
released from the UFC. Let's go. If I could prove him wrong, would I be wrong? Or would it be a bigger man?
I'll be the fall guy. Because when Dana was like, we were never in negotiations.
And so, all this bullshit was complete bullshit. Is that what you want me to agree to publicly? Man, how fucking painful. Just laying in my bed, wrapping my head around this perception. All I can think of is how fucking painful. And then the other half of me is like, but is it really though?
Yeah, it's too much. But here's the thing: if the UFC's not going to, because they know what's going to happen. Let's say there's John. Think about it. So Francis is fighting on the co-main event of Gina Ronda. So you have Francis out there now. So Netflix, you're batshit crazy. You don't think the minute John gets released, you're getting Francis versus John. What do you think? Aspinall. He signed with Eddie Hearn. They'll figure out a way to get him out of that contract. If you're Aspinall, you want out of the UFC contract because you become a free agent. You're fighting Francis, who you've always wanted to fight. You're fighting John, it's on Netflix. There's more eyeballs, and you're making boatloads more money.
So interesting.
Yeah.
So interesting. That's a very interesting thing because, in a way, the way Saudi Arabia changed boxing, Netflix could actually be the one hub that draws more eyeballs from
Saudi Arabia.
I'm sorry. Also, yeah. So now that's right. So now, so UFC may have some competition after all.
But again, that's if they release it. The UFC knows what's up. You don't make Tom happy, and John should be able to get out of it, especially with the lawsuits and stuff going on. So, but it's interesting, right?
Yeah.
In order to achieve what you want to achieve, you need to leave the UFC.
You gotta leave the UFC.
You get fuck you money from Netflix, and you get the matchups you want to see. Crazy, right?
Yes.
And again, this White House card.
Can we talk about Bo Nickel for a second?
Sure.
He's fighting Kyle.
But this White House card, if they just release this, you're like, oh, that's a dude. Ilya and fucking Poetan, that's pretty fucking stacked. This is fun.
Yeah.
But the problem, it's the same with the BMF shit. The problem is when you set expectations and then you don't deliver, well, now you get shit in. Now, the one thing that could make this a store, like legit, like one of the biggest cards ever, it's a big ask, is if Justin Gaethje knocked out at the White House, you got American knocking out Ilya. Now we're coming. Now it's like, holy shit, it's a big ask. It's a big ask.
Now, I'm just going to say this without being disrespectful, but if you mention a couple names, if you mention Ayman Zahabi, Mauricio Huffy, Kyle Daukaus, and Steve Garcia, to the average, even fewer of the UFC, you understand? Nobody knows. They go, I don't. It's not that Sean. We all know Sean O'Malley is a superstar, but we don't get excited about. It's like, who's he fighting? You understand?
But the problem is, like, this is the unfortunately
the hobby's record,
but unfortunately, this is the current state of the UFC. They wanted to give you guys a big card, but we don't have any stars.
It's a big fight for Sean. It's a hobby.
Tough fight for Sean. Yeah, fuck yeah, very tough fight for Sean.
Sean's.
Now, if you go back to the card, show me which Americans are winning. Which one? Because Trump's gonna be front row next to Elon and fucking Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg's gonna be jacking kids off. Dude, which American is gonna get right Bo? Take Bo out of it. Y'all want to see a dead body? What the fuck you think's gonna happen to Chandler versus Huffy, dude? That's a terrible fight for him. Let me get this straight. Let me see. You have Chandler wait all this time, and then his reward is like, they show in the White House, and there's fucking Huffy. He's a fucking nightmare, dude.
He really is. Guys, let's take a little break. Talk to you about Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world. Most of us know this. 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. from household names like,
I got Drive Fast Off Gas.
There it is. The brand's just getting started. You got your household name. You can start your own, just hundreds of ready-to-use tech. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style.
Have you ever used it?
Yes, you can.
Shopify is freaking great.
Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones.
You got a marketing team behind you. You can create email, social media campaigns whenever your customers are strolling. Best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. It's fantastic.
24/7 customer support, by the way, that's important.
Yeah, they got the Shop Pay button, which is used by millions of businesses around the world, which makes it super easy to convert at checkout. It's also the best on the planet as far as boost conversions, meaning less cards go abandoned and more sales for you. It's time to turn those what ifs into cha-ching with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/TFTK. Let's go to shopify.com, all lowercase TFTK. That's shopify.com/TFTK. Cha-ching.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
I'm lying, I'm down.
Free. Movies like Interstellar, Dreamgirls, and Gladiator. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
I think Bo should get it done. Sugar, good chance to get it done. Are there the odds out yet?
Sugar's always exciting, so he's great.
Yeah, his last fight was in, but I get it. 2 fight losers again. You gotta play the game.
I don't know Kyle Daukaus. Can I see him?
He's on a run now. He's on a super impressive. Got a big brother in heavyweight. Yep.
Is he the wrestler? What is his pedigree? I can't remember.
He just has a big piece of art to it. These are the odds, Jim. These are the odds. So you got Ilya minus 600 over Justin Gaethje.
Makes sense.
Cyril Gane minus 160 over Poetan.
Yeah, that makes all of this makes sense.
Sugar Sean minus 350. So the American is going there. Mauricio Hoofy, minus 650. The biggest favorite on the card against our boy Michael Chandler. It's so that's crazy. Oh, you hate him, man? Hey, Dan, you hate him, man? And then Bo Nick was minus 240. Daniel Lopez minus 135. Quit trying to push him on us. We'll tell you who we like. Quit pushing people on us.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Sirianni? Might not be cool.
I don't care
About the White House card?
I said I mean, I care about Cyril Khan because I want to see if my boyfriend's up to the task. I know. And I care about Sean O'Malley because that's my boy and I love him and I want to see him. And I think that'll be a fun fight.
This how you know the UFC's going to casual. You don't care?
God damn it, all these fucking
Beat that out.
no shit. By the way, this is from DraftKings. It's a little bit different.
Still not.
He's not as crazy as you.
How much
Still not
how
great.
much do you actually care?
I care.
Well, you know what I mean? Though?
Oh, I love it.
No, but there could be other
What do you mean?
matches here that I would have gotten really excited about.
Oh, yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball on.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no, they totally dropped the ball on.
I just, I was thinking about it and I was like, this is how I feel. This is terrible to say. But if I miss it, I'm fine.
Oh, wow. That makes me sad.
It's a terrible thing to say. But if I'm really honest, if I miss it, I'll rewatch it when I have the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
You know what we are? We're just two different ships.
I know, but which one are you excited about?
I like that it's at the White House. It's historic.
Sure. I like all that.
Poton
Don't
Gone.
get me wrong.
Poton Gone is fucking
Very excited.
cooking.
That's the one I'm excited about. That's the one I'm excited about.
The rest of them, we're tough.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, would you be more excited if you found out Ilya?
I'm excited about O'Malley. It's a hot
Sure.
shirt.
Yeah, it's huge favorite.
But that's more because
We like you. Yeah, he's gonna get it done. We need the American winning. But would you be excited about Ilya versus Islam? They announced that. That
yes,
would have done it, right?
yes, it would.
Now to defend the UFC, that was the goal. To defend,
That would be-
defend Dana and Hunter and the boys and Nick Maynard.
They can't give Taporia to Sarukian, I guess, but I would have liked to see that too.
Yeah, one was better.
Those are exciting to me.
But you got an interim belt with Justin, so you got to get that out of the way. But you could have done Ilya up at 70 against Islam. And that,
So that's what I'm trying to say.
but even that being said, the rest of the card is so big.
So
You'd be like, what?
that's what I'm trying to like. What would you like to have seen? I know Connor,
John Poton,
Yeah,
Connor, Max, or Connor Chandler, Nate Diaz. Like you bring out the big boys, the big guns. Now, here's the thing: when Ronda said their views going to beat theirs, she's right now. Yeah, now you're right. Yeah, before I wanted to argue about it, yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're going to blow this out the water. Yeah, blow it out the water.
who do you have on that Ronda? Gina?
Ronda destroys them. Really? She's a minus 3,000. Everything's mismatched. People aren't doing it. Yeah, Cyril, John, and Poton like the marquee fight of this.
Yeah,
It should have been John, though. John would have actually made this card. If John was on it.
John, your body gives out.
If you wanted to do it, he's down to do it.
Get a fight.
Yeah.
You think? So he was ready. It sounds like from his tweets.
Yeah.
What happened?
Just they don't want to pay.
They don't want to pay.
They can't. They don't have to. They don't have to do anything. So like Ronda and Gina to Dana's point was like, we're good. I told him good luck. And Ronda was like, we want to guarantee pay. And it's like, we don't set that standard. So good luck going somewhere else. And now imagine this. Go back to the White House card. Imagine this. Imagine you had John Jones, Poetan, Ilya Islam, which they're trying to make, Ronda, Gina Carano, Connor Chandler. Like, we're cooking.
Yeah, it'd be great.
I think John would have did it for just John.
What's that?
If John was on the card, he would have done it. Everyone would have been happy with it.
Oh,
You've been a step in the right direction.
well, they're working with what, yeah, they got.
The only plus side to all this is it's not going to mess up the rest of the cards for the year. That was the big worry. Because also, Mayor Trump was like, "There's 7 title fights." You're like, what? 7 fights. So we were worried it's going to fuck up the rest of the year. Nah. We're going to give you shit sandwiches to be able to eat. Because we're making $7 million, and it doesn't really matter. We're in cruise control. You moron. Yeah. Brent, so now that John is pretty much not on the White House card, so never fighting. So he's not going to fight it. So that should have been their last hurrah. They should have invested money to negotiate with him just for that card, then, right? Yo, shit, dude. And he wanted, probably like an insane amount of money. But it's like, well, His Excellency offered to pay him $30 million to fight. Well, he didn't take it. He didn't take it. Yeah, so he was asked for 60. The UFC should go, no, we don't have to.
$30 million. Wow, so much. And he said no, 30 million. He must be sitting pretty.
So what's the status of the shavings?
That sucks. I'll tell you off here why I'm your job.
Interesting.
Yeah, a bit of a letdown, but Real Housewives of the UFC, baby.
Yep. Anything else? What else you got, Jim? Let's see what we got here.
Current events?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with some currents. Hey, war's still raging.
Yeah. That is about
Staying out of that.
Let's go with something controversial real quick. This video, not this one. This one here has gone viral. This is apparently someone's funeral. So a mother was grieving her son's funeral, and I guess they had a horse and a carriage person come out, and then the mother got pissed off at the horse carriage driver because one of his employees wasn't dressed well enough.
Can I just say something? This is a mother who's burying her son. Yet if you have children, she gets a pass for everything.
Because you're dressed like Callan, you have sandals and jeans on. She wore like a pink sweatshirt or hoodie. Oh wow! Because she's the one that has to do like the guiding the horse here and there. But the actual guy that drove the horse, that guy, he was perfectly dressed.
I don't want to watch it. It makes me too sad.
Let me see it. It's a quick one, right? But is she involved in it, or she just set up the horse and get out? She's literally just tending after the horse, because they always take dumps and everything. Yeah, like it's her mother who's like, she's destroyed. Bad. She's the one in the white with a wagon. The horse ain't the only one carrying a wagon. Am I right? Oh wow.
That guy should have a little compassion too. It's all a disaster.
Oh well, they're hitting the guy.
It's all.
What's the guy have to do?
It's a disaster.
The guy has nothing to do with it, but I guess that's one of his employees, and that's the girl in the outfit right here. You can see
it looks
she's
like
probably just setting the horse up and getting out of there.
It looks like it looks like
Oh, he threw. Oh, that's the issue. He threw it back at him. That's where the debate comes in. It's like, well, she did throw it at him, so he was kind of like,
this situation before. A lot of times there's fights.
She's not in a clear mind right now. The mother, she's lost her right. Yeah, that's terrible. But I mean, the guy was dressed up perfectly, like a top hat.
She's not suit right.
Yeah, she should get involved. And then, dude, what made it 10 times, a gazillion times worse is he has a little whip thing for the horse, and I think he did kind of like. We're gonna do a little action like that.
I'm sure we'll turn this into a racial thing.
No, they're gonna. Of course, it's just him like get away.
It's not that. It's a disaster.
That's the only weapon he had in his hand. That's it. Yeah. Other than that water bottle or whatever that the shoot through. But that's why he got crazy.
And that community, that demographic, has dealt with a lot of death, a lot of loss of young men.
Oh, here's another thing that they pointed out to you. It's kind of a really negative thing, but people in the comments, because they're very, you can imagine most black people were on the mother's side. Everyone else was on the main, carriage driver's side. But they're saying like there's guys with T-shirts just airbrushed, because that's like a cultural thing, there's airbrushed, the name of the person that passed away, with T-shirts, yeah, and shorts and stuff like that. So she went off on that girl. She just pushed her anger somewhere.
She had to put her anger somewhere.
All right, did you guys see ex-president Bill Clinton? Okay, so
his lawyer was like, "Let me take that."
Yeah. No, did he take you wrong?
Yeah, the way it cheated, because he was like, he's kind of rude.
Do you do this with his tongue?
Yeah, and she went, let me take this off. He goes, no, back.
So during the case, he was looking at pictures from him and Epstein from the old days, and then this is his reaction. And his lawyer's trying to take it away. So, oh shit, I didn't like it.
Yeah, you liked it, Jim, that's right. So, yeah, let's take these. He's like, hold on, whoa.
She's all okay.
Mr. President, we have about 5 minutes remaining.
He's an old pro.
He's gotten away with everything. He's like,
yeah.
Listen, I got maybe a year left.
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
But look it up. I don't think he ever went to the island. I don't believe there's any record of him taking the plane to the island. There was a record of him taking the plane to Africa for the under the Clinton Foundation. So I believe that's why he's like, whatever.
Based on currently available,
there's no evidence. Check for Epstein's private island, right? So he's like, I used it to go to 26 legs on Epstein's private jets, and it's all to Africa, I guess. Yeah.
Hold on. Epstein accused of Virginia Roberts claimed in 2011 have met
Africa
on the island. However, in 2025, new release emails from 2011 showed Epstein himself assuming that Clinton was never on the island.
That's why this woman, Virginia Greenfree, who died, committed suicide. That's why she made a lot of claims that the FBI could not. They just were wildly inconsistent.
What did Bill say about the hot tub pic with the girls and stuff? You're right on that much, right? He's like, if I'm not.
Yeah, and also I don't think there's a
hot tub pic with a girl.
Really?
I know he's in a hot tub, but hold on. No, with a girl. Yeah, with a girl. They asked him, and he said it wasn't on the island, and he said it was in, I forget where, somewhere else.
Yeah, maybe. So it's not illegal.
Let's see what it says here.
So do you recall the details of this photo or recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew the
Okay, and for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this taken, I think there's an adjacent photograph that you probably have. But if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to comment on this picture. But anyway, this picture was taken of Emperor Nile. He wanted, when he knew I was coming, he said he wanted to help me with my agency, and he invited me to stay with him. And he said, I want you to stay at this hotel, and I hope you'll use my pool. So I did. And then I got out and went to bed, exhausted.
And after this, did you engage in any sexual activity?
No.
Thank you.
So it was in Brunei, and I guess there's another photo, and it's just a large pool, and he was in the hot tub, and there were other people around, so it was like a big event. So, but that's true. See, the problem with all this stuff is like, it's like, do I think he was fucking around? Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah. But like all the stuff that floats around, it's like, we caught you. It's like, all right. He's like this. He's like, oh, the hot tub. Yeah, Brunei. By the way, Brunei. Have you looked into the Sultan of Brunei? Brunei, the Sultan has harems. That dude would fly in girls from all over and have like, I don't know, 10 girls in his palace and stuff like that. There you go. Yeah, the Sultan of Brunei, crazy money. Just foreign women. He would keep them in the 80s and 90s. Some guy, I read a thing about this journalist who saw it. And the guy just had all these women. And then what he was suffering from was boredom after a while. It's like kind of like back in the day, like the Dubai thing, the Sultan of Brunei. He was like, here we go.
So for whatever reason, I just remember someone that said something about Guri or whatever, but they remind me like the Guthrie thing. Have you heard anything since? Because I've heard nothing. Nothing. It's been gone, right? Like
what?
The missing lady, Nancy Guthrie, her brother. Did anything? Nothing. Man. The whole thing's weird. Nothing.
How about the guy who knows so much about like space and lasers and weaponry, and he's a retired general, and he got kidnapped, and there's a lot of weird stuff going on. That's so crazy, dude.
Elder abuse possibility? I don't know. But I mean, this was all of the news, like non-stop, and suddenly it's just gone.
Because we don't have attention for it. No one has an attention span.
Well, it's crazy until you said something, shit. I didn't even think of it. Oh, no, that's why I saw something.
Also, it's been 34 days. She's 83. She doesn't have her meds.
It's not looking good, guys. Yeah.
It's kind of amazing that this guy is so weird.
Alrighty. Oh, this is, you guys are talking about John Jones earlier. So this is them at that one place. Was it in Dubai, somewhere around that area? Oh, never mind. It was Russia. And this is them talking about the whole weight thing, too, with John Jones and DC. Hold on.
That's the dark second.
Get my third victory against not going Daniel Cormier. He's not going to win. I'm here to show the world that I'm a better fighter and a better coach. Well, that's the thing is he won one. He cheated the second time and it didn't win. Yeah, let's remember that. And I'm going to beat him this time. There's no way he can outcoach me. No chance. I think being on my team alone, just being on my team, gives the fighters all the energy that they need to be victorious. So what do you think? I'm just wondering how much DC weighs right now. You used to make fun of me about being fat. Look at you. He tries to pull his shirt and shit. It's hot as hell out here. We go inside. We can't afford for anything bad to happen out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. There's barely anybody to pull me off of them. Oh my God.
It's possible you'll get into a fight here. And what will happen if that happens?
I think we all know what would happen. No. What would happen is now, we'd be fighting at a more natural weight for me, so I would probably drown in that pool right there.
Dude, they don't like each other, man. No, never have. It's real.
Yeah, John has always been trying to be his friend, but then DC's like, no, I don't believe him. He's bullshitting or something like that.
Yeah, no.
I'm with DC on this stuff. Let's take a little break here, B. This episode of the Fighter Kids brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Chose to play on this podcast. Smart choice.
Progressive must help people make smart choices, and that's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies, so you save time on the research, and you can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. So give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates not available in all states or situations. Price is very based on how you buy. Progressive. So we'll break here, B, because this episode of the Fighter Kids is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts. They're the business keeping your car on the freaking road. They offer friendly, helpful service and parts and all that you need for all your maintenance and repairs. They have thousands of parts and accessories in stock, either in store or online, so you don't have to wait if you're in the jam. And I'm there all the time.
O'Reilly's can test your battery for free in and out of your car, and if it needs to be replaced, they'll help you find just the right battery for your vehicle.
They got it all, man.
Windshield wipers, fix a brake light, quick service, they're there.
They're there. So whether you're a car expert or a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, and small, super friendly. Right? Professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are your one-stop shop for all things auto do-it-yourself, and you can find what you need in store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. Oh, John's not great. No. What was I going to show you guys?
So they are going to.
This is not. This is old. What? That video's old. Which one? From the reality show in Russia? No, they just never came out. Yeah, that recently just came out. That footage filmed that month. Oh, so check out this story. This is all. It's a good ending. So just that's it. I'll just play. So it says the caption is terrifying moment. Top bunk collapses on the sleeping brother. Days after mom built it from Amazon. Yeah. And she says she did all the instructions correctly. You never know. Here we go. No, look at the little one. Thank God those spikes missed them. Fucking shit. Look at that. Terrifying. Thank God those spikes missed that little dude. Wow.
Sorry, Mom.
Ultimately, the kids are okay. Didn't get spiked, but dude, you saw all of them fall down at once. Right. And then the sister, that's what broke my heart the most. She's like, oh, she's so scared. Are you okay? Yeah.
Sweetheart, she's your brother.
Okay. So this video came out. This is from a guy that's selling, cars at a Hyundai dealership. And then he just became this like crazy viral sensation. So it was posted earlier, but now he's like blowing up. I'll just play this video for you.
Being a car shouldn't be stressful, and that's why I'm here. Hey, Maple Ridge, I'm Alex, the newest Maple Ridge Hyundai sales consultant. My goal here is to make your car journey the simplest, the easiest, the most understanding of any car dealership you ever go to. And that's why I am starting in this position of sales. Whether you're upgrading your old vehicle to something new, like this Palisade, I want to help you and help achieve what you want in a car. Whenever you're looking for a new or used Hyundai, here at Maple Ridge Hyundai, feel free to reach out to me, Alex, for the best help possible. We're ready to meet this new community in Maple Ridge and help you find the exact vehicle that you're looking for. Buying a car should.
It's such a true, but the comments are like the best part of it because like that's Andre touchy-feely. Can you guys even read it out loud, please? Yeah. In 2012, I showed up to a fight with no cornerman. Alex stepped in and coached me to victory. If you're buying a car, buy it from him.
Alex showed me an 8-ball test drive last week. Highly recommend it.
No, this one's the best. Alex had an affair with my wife, and I can't be happy.
Alex and I used to run coke for movies at Miami in the mid-'80s. Hell of a pilot and just as good running an offshore race.
They're just incredible. All of them are so much.
You won't find Alex in the FD list. Highly recommend it. Alex started half his liver to my dog. Not to save his life, but he thought it was hungry. And he was hungry for a fantastic deal at Maple Ridge. Alex threw my babies on the side of the road.
Thanks, Alex. Yeah, just constant.
Thank you, everyone, for supporting Alex. He sold his first vehicle today. We'll post a celebration update and True Cars sales package.
Keep on that. This one says, Alex picked me up on our date in a Hyundai. He wasn't interested in me, but now I know that kind of man and cars out there. People love him.
Watching this video, my heart is as full as Alex's pockets.
This guy goes, Alex had me a great deal on DeLorean, and I'm stuck in 1955.
Alex and I were married for a short period of time in the 90s. I just couldn't go back to Maple Ridge, and that's where his heart belonged. Amazing lover, even better car salesperson. Alex and I were on a two-man, and he slept with the most abhorrent of creatures, so I could seal the deal with my now wife. Alex will literally fuck anything to help him find. I recommended purchasing a Hyundai from him.
Yeah, he just
Alex delivered twin babies at a truck stop in 2005. It was my brother and I. We're still in touch today. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then they're, obviously, even as the whole dealership, they're loving it. So
Alex showed me my first car.
He's killing them. Yeah, dude, he's funny. So he has like that awkward kind of, boyish thing going on. So people are just like,
He's got a mustache that grows in a strange way.
That's another thing. Man. He's killing it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hold on, there's a crazy one I want to show you. Wait, this guy's freaking insane. So have you seen? I don't know if you guys seen this clip.
This I saw.
Yeah.
And this is
Red Rock.
Dude is out of his freaking mind.
I thought he was just gonna be some crazy weirdo, but then this guy's like, you'll see.
And watch this as we go here. He's doing some stuff I can't actually believe. Yeah, he talks to himself as well, like that. Probably something cool here, wait to see.
He's got some legs on.
Here we go.
It's not easy.
It's like Spider-Man. He's fucking cooking. It's him crawling?
Yeah. Watch this stuff. This just blew my mind.
Oh my
That just
god.
blew my mind.
That's fucking wild.
Yeah, that's wild,
Dude, one spill and it
That
brings
is
that
not
match,
easy.
Bubba.
Yeah, that's
Have you ever ran Red Rocks?
Is that Red Rocks?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm not.
That's great. We used to do it all the time when we were fighting.
Really?
Super tough.
It is, right?
This guy's in insane shape. Those are the main ones, though. But insane shape.
Especially if that
bunny hop is no fucking joke.
No.
I didn't know you're allowed to. I thought it was just going to be closed off to the public. You're allowed to just go there and train all the time. Yeah. Yeah, he is in phenomenal shape. He talks to himself, but he reminds me of like the Liver King kind of personality, but hopefully doesn't go more athletic. Yeah, and just doesn't go crazy.
That guy.
That running backwards, nuts. So until that guy's ready, I don't know for what. He's ready.
Yeah, ready. I don't know for what either. He's ready.
All right, this is the one that's freaking me out. This is at it's a Southwest flight. It says 29-4 from Nashville to Fort Lauderdale. And then this is what the crew was telling the passengers to do. Was this where the guys threatened to blow the plane up? And I heard something that happened. They didn't say exactly what the details were, but something about it. There was some sort of threat. They had to do this.
Head down, hands up. Head down, hands up. Head down, hands
Why?
Head down, hands up. Head down, hands up. Head down.
Was that the pilot saying that?
It might have been a cop on the security thing. Might have been a cop. As they were walking through.
See the cops coming.
Maybe the air marshals.
Heads down, heads down. Heads down. Hands up.
People are crying. Who's shouting? Why are they shouting at me?
By the time we
It made no sense at all, but they're just screaming from heads down, hands up.
Well, if somebody has a weapon or the idea is, some whatever.
No, how about this? How about not my team, another 10U Majors team? They're playing on Monday, championship games. Huge field. This is in Houston.
Yeah.
They're on a huge field. Someone comes running up, goes, "Get out of here." There's an active shooter. So you have 20 teams. My team, the Mustang, they book it running. They jump on the fence, they go to the street, they go to the neighborhood. Everyone's running. They get the fuck out of it. Then they come back. And then what the fuck happened? Cops are here. They come back and someone who's running the baseball organization goes, "Oh, it's just a drill that we like to do. Make sure everyone's on it." And the coach goes, "Hold on, we're in the middle of a fucking tournament. There's a drill. This is just a drill." And someone from the field was like, "Yeah, just a drill." And one other coach is like, I'm not buying that. Have the buddy who's copies like, no, they thought there was an actual active shooter. Coaches are carrying kids and shit. Scary. But it was just, this is last weekend, so it was right through, Iran and all that. Yeah. And there's that active shooter in Austin.
Have you seen?
Crazy. Insane. It's even a discussion.
Have you yeah, exactly.
Insane.
Have you seen that the terror alert thing from the Justice Department? It's like Austin's right there. Austin is one of the hubs.
All like my
yourselves and being on the lookout for possible terrorists.
Bring it up, Chin.
Yeah.
It's a terror threat level. Yeah. You're saying terror alerts is hot here in Austin?
No, I'm saying, yeah. And there's certain hubs where they were talking about
in Austin where
people should be vigilant. Yeah. New York, Miami, Los Angeles, Austin.
I guess in Austin we have guns, but what are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do?
Have a piece on you?
That's all you can do, but it's not like
that's what I'm doing.
But that's all we can do. You see something, say something. Okay.
No, the idea was
too late.
The idea would be probably so South by Southwest is coming up.
Yeah.
A lot of people this week. It's like, hey guys, my feeling is they don't want as many people. My feeling is maybe if you want to stay home, it's not a terrible idea.
It's in Texas.
Yeah, but Austin was one of the main hubs because of South by Southwest.
Oh, just because
and,
South by
and
Southwest.
What already happened.
Yeah. Yeah. That's scary.
Now again, then we have my do you need active commissioning or
what do you mean authorities investigate mass shooting?
But
Mainstream media kind of drives me crazy because you should.
Well, that's 7 days ago, but they have it now.
I know, but he was wearing property of Allah or property of
violent stupidity. Yes, 4 days ago, U.S. security agencies are on high alert against domestic terror attack. So yeah, that's scary. Carry your guns. Just make sure you carry your guns. That's the beauty of Texas, by the way. Oh yeah,
Ass down, ass up.
So the thing that freaked me out about that is when you can hear all these women saying the same thing, like they're yelling it out, chanting it. Like, who are these people? Are they just freaking out?
I think that was the stewardess.
They sound like a lot.
What's that?
They sound like a lot of women.
Like 6 of them. Hands down, hands up. Face down, ass
and they didn't really tell them what it was. They were like, it was just, what viruses. They said like something triggered a security response.
Yeah, but did you see that guy on the plane? I forget what was saying he had a bomb. He was gonna blow up the plane.
I saw one. Yeah,
that was like a day, 2 days.
So it was like an Indian dude. You talking about that one?
I don't know.
So there was an Indian guy that did that.
He said he had a bomb.
And what sucks about that is obviously they're just out of their minds. But then you have to freaking deplane. You have to do this huge search. If someone just says it, just says it.
Hell yeah.
It's so no, they're just drunk and just, oh, fuck you, there's a bomb with the plane. They just want to cause some
I'd beat the fuck out of
But that's what they do.
You're like, yeah, bro. And then I go like this.
He got up and he was like,
I go like this.
So if a guy got up and he was like, I want to see the rest of it. If a guy got up and he was like, I'm going to blow up this plane, what would you do?
Fuck you, tear his head off.
Just grab him.
Yeah. Were you going to wait around like that?
You just give him a good squeeze up.
Yeah.
Should we end it on this one?
What is this? What was that Michael Johnson thing?
I'll show you. The very end here. Hold on a sec. No, he's showing another product that he's doing. But then when I looked at him here, he always looked, or yeah, whatever he's like. I can't stand this guy. But he looks even younger to me now, unless they're doing some sort of thing.
He's young with his hair.
One thing I do every day is one scoop of longevity. I built this for myself. I've now built it for you. It's good for all genders, all ages. What we did is we researched all the scientific literature. We found the most powerful ingredients. We looked at the proper dosages. Then we tested it. We published the results. And what I think we have is the most evidence-based stat in the entire world. It's transparent. There's no gatekeepers. It's just open science. So it's very easy to do. One scoop in the morning, stir it up. Now I say in the morning.
So basically, he's pumping out this product. I say in the morning.
Because it has a lot to do with energy, promoting ingredients. If you take it later in the day, it might disrupt your sleep, so earlier is better. I would encourage you to give it a go. I think you will feel a big difference.
Blue print, let's go.
Sponsor us, but let me see his age.
47.
48. Remember, he kind of looked like alien, weirdish. He just looks more natural now. In this
I would
video.
hope so. At $2 million a year, you know, he's
That's how I remember him, like this kind of look.
he's a very thin guy.
Oh, what tacos are there? What's that?
Is that his lady?
It looks like it, yeah. And what? I'm more interested in my Uber driver than this guy.
Yeah.
Why would you make a video to drive?
Would you take that?
I would take anything this person.
No.
I think it's fascinating that reversing your age thing. Okay, so I'm not sure how much I can share about this, but this story is absolutely incredible. Just watch it. It's only 2 minutes, 49 seconds. I'll edit it.
Tonight, a story about a hospital visit that for one little boy changed everything. Here is Steve Hartman on the road.
Back in 2022, that boy named True needed a heart procedure. The procedure lasted about 7 hours. And through it all, Dr. Beatty says she just kept staring at the sweet face. That even though she already had 6 kids, she just had to take in this 7th.
After I dropped True off in recovery, I called my husband and I just said, we need to have a talk. When we get home, I need you to have an open mic.
A year and a half later, their adoption was complete.
So yeah, that's how the story goes.
But it's not how the story ends. True had been living with 5 other siblings in that same unstable home environment. Amy knew she and Ryan could adopt all of them. So the good doctor decided to do the next best thing. First, she got her sister and her husband to agree to adopt Eileen. Then her sister-in-law and her husband took Tyra. And finally, she got a co-worker and her husband to make Malia and Takara part of their family.
There was one left, and then I went back to my husband.
And that's how Lainey got adopted too. All of this because of a doctor who believed that saving lives wasn't just her day job, who advocated for the voiceless and recruited a village to make 6 lives better for many birthdays to come.
I mean, that is so cool.
Steve Hartman on the road in Omaha.
Isn't that like the coolest story?
Together.
Yeah.
You have kids, it's like you just don't, it's like the most incredible thing.
That's great.
Some kids just have nothing.
Yeah, I love the shitty drum. I got a lot of shitty drum. We're gonna be
guys, I'm gonna be in
Calgary. Yep.
March 12th, 14th. Yep, I'm psyched. This coming Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Calgary, my old stomping grounds. Yuck Stomping Club. Come get some tickets. We'll see you soon.
All right, kids, love you. This fine kid. We're out.
Our father does not believe untied produce in his possession. When it comes in his possession, it's tied. And therefore, there's no suffix in that.
Rise to the city like Brennan Shaw. On a mission to get it all. Rise to the city like Brennan Shaw. If you ain't the please don't get involved.
And now, London 6 Shaw. Yes, sir. Tuesday, March 10th. It is a lovely Tuesday. How's everybody doing? How was your weekend? Great. How did the kiddos' travel ball games go? Fantastic. Remember, they're kids, so take it easy on those youngsters. Take it easy, man. It is Tuesday. We do the shop show on Tuesdays and Thursdays now, and this week was tough because with all the news, the White House, BMF title, Eddie Hearn, Dana, all the Real Housewives of the UFC drama going on, it's tough for me to wait to Tuesday. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if we can keep doing Tuesdays. Your boy gets so much anxiety not talking into a mic, giving my opinions on it. I guess I could have just done it on social, but I kind of saved it for this. Maybe I should switch that up. There is so much to get into. So much to get into. Which business is a booming. Business is a booming when it comes to MMA. For now. For now. For now. I'll say that. I'll say that for now. I don't know what it's going to look like in 2 to 3 years. That's what scares me. The rate we're going, I don't know what this looks like in 2 to 3 years. Paramount has ruined the sport. I don't want to kick off on anything negative. Let's just kick off with the biggest news, the White House card. You know, like post, send me your questions, DMs on Instagram. We got a jillion questions about the White House, so that's clearly the number one thing. Here's the thing with the White House card. You should not be happy about it. You should not be thrilled about the White House card. Anybody who does what I do, if you're watching them on YouTube or if you're listening to a podcast on Spotify, Apple, wherever you listen to your podcast, or you're following fighters or former fighters or analysts like myself on social media, and they're telling you, man, I don't see what the big deal is. This White House card is actually pretty good. Best card of the year. 9 out of 10, they're full of shit. They're pushing some there, they're full of shit. Here's why you should be upset. You should be upset because we were told from the horse's mouth, from the El Capiano of the UFC, Mr. Dana White himself, you know, greatest promoter in the world, greatest promoter of all time. We were told that this is going to be the greatest UFC fight card ever. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset because John Jones, Conor McGregor, Ronda Rousey, Francis Ngannou are all available to fight on the White House card, and the UFC made no effort to get it done. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset because you were told this was going to be the Sphere on steroids. I didn't tell you guys this. I didn't come on here when the White House card, there was rumblings, it was announced saying, man, this is going to be the best UFC card ever. This is going to be the Sphere on steroids. I didn't say that. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I don't believe that. I was told by the face of the UFC that this is going to be the best UFC card ever. Go ahead and play that for me, Chip. This is last year, I want to say October, November on the Pat McAfee show.
You know, obviously everybody wants to fight on that card, and that's a good thing because we're going to put on the best card we've ever done for that White One event. Holy shit! Imagine, just think about what I'm going to do for this fight, and then think about what Trump is going to do for this fight. You know what I mean? It's going to be it's a one-of-one experience, like when we did the Sphere. It's the Sphere on steroids. I mean, it's going to be a one-of-one event. There'll be nothing like it ever again. You know, obviously everybody wants to.
Yeah, man. That's why you should be upset. That's why you should be upset. I don't know when that was. It was last year sometime. Oh wait, there it goes. 7. So that would be July. So 7/15/25. So we've been waiting a year for this. This is why you should be upset. Those fighters that are on the card, the majority of them, your main event, your co-main event, Sugar Sean, Will Nickel, the majority of them, this card was figured out 2 days before it got announced to you. Some of these fighters found out on Thursday and Friday before the announcement on Saturday that they were on the card. What's that tell you? They've had a year, it's a goddamn near a year to put this together, and no one attempted to make it the greatest UFC card ever. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset because Sugar Sean goes, yeah, on Thursday I got a call. He said, hey, you want to fight? He's like, yeah, I'm in. How much you making? I don't know. We're going to talk about that. That's a problem. We'll get to that. That's a fucking problem. Then Dana going, yeah, just so you guys, I kept telling you guys, we never were negotiating with John. That's not true. I know for a mother fact that is not true. That is not true. John was in heavy negotiations. I know for a fact they wanted to do John Jones Poeton at light heavyweight. That was their initial idea. These negotiations have been going on for a very long time. And then John wanted compensation. You know, he wanted that same 30 mil that he was going to get to fight Tom Aspinall, which he turned down. And they didn't want to play that ball game. So then you get Poeton Cyril Gahn. Which, good fight. Good fight. Good fight. I also, not to get on a sidetrack here, this is Cyril Gahn's 5th shot at a world championship, man. Quit trying to make fetch happen. Quit pushing him on us. That's how bad the heavyweight division is. This dude's had 5 opportunities to be world champion. It just doesn't work out. They keep forcing this fucking guy out. It's just not his thing. Holding belts is not his thing. Get over it. But what else you gonna do? This is the state of the UFC. This is the motherfucking state of the UFC. This is why you should be upset. The UFC wanted an all-American card, but they haven't put the infrastructure and then put the focus in on American fighters, so the American market is dying. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset that they got to bring in a Spaniard to fucking starch an American as the main event. You should be upset the co-main event is a Brazilian versus a fucking French guy. And those are the 2 best fights on the card. Those are the 2 very best fights in the card. And poor Michael Chandler. Poor Michael Chandler. He's been ranting, raving White House. He's Mr. Trump. This. He didn't even start on Kobe Covington. That fucking guy. Dude, he's ranting, raving Trump this, Trump that. He's Mr. Trump. Trump's like, I'd love to have him on the card. And he goes, okay, here's Fluffy. Why you gotta do my guy like that? What happened to Conor McGregor? So you should be upset. You should be irate, fam, that the UFC is no longer, and they showed the cards, the UFC is no longer in the business of making big fights. Those days are over, and you should be alarmed. You should be like, oh man, this sucks. This sucks. They're no longer in the hunting big game anymore. It's not their thing. They don't have to. They don't have to. They used to be a high-end, grade A steak, ribeyes, the best fish in the world. They used to be making handmade. It was exactly what you wanted. You knew exactly what you're getting. You were going to get the best of the best every time you paid your pay-per-view money. They went from that, signed a deal with Paramount, sold out. They have shareholders. Now you're getting fast food. Now you're getting shitty hamburgers. Shitty hamburgers. You're getting an influx of it. You're getting it nonstop. But you're getting it because they're making bank. They're making bank. They're making bank. And before this was announced, Ronda goes, I guarantee we beat their views. My Netflix fight's going to beat the White House card. I was like, oh, this girl's out of her mind. They got Connor, they got John on there. There's no way. It's on CBS. Yeah. Netflix is going to crush this card. Crush this card. The UFC had the opportunity to sign Ronda, passed on it. Francis out there, passed on it. John's out there, passed on it. Connor's on it, passed on it. All because their bottom line, they don't want to let their shareholders down. They don't care about the fans. The fans don't win. You guys ain't gonna do shit. You guys ain't gonna do shit. The fighters are gonna do shit. You should be upset that they paid Conor Ben $15 million for one fight, and most of you have never heard of him. That they wouldn't play ball with Connor, John, and Ronda and Francis. That's why you should be upset. You should be upset that Dana's entire focus is putting boxing matches in a shed over promising us the greatest UFC card ever just to deliver you shit. That's why you should be upset. Now, some of you that are new to the game, you're going, this is a great card. This is a run-of-the-mill pay-per-view. 8 years ago. This was the standard 8 years ago. And here's the other thing. And you see, could you put a little fucking effort into it? It's only 6 fucking fights. Not 15. There's no prelims. It's 6 mother trucking fights. 6. No one asked for these matchups. That's why I'm upset. Nobody asked for these fucking matchups. Diego Lopez, God damn it. Listen, it's nothing against him. Solid fighter. Really good fighter. Again, they're pushing Lopez and fucking Cyril Gane on us like a motherfucker. They're just shoving them in our face. Shove them. Hey, I'll decide what I want to eat. I'll decide what I'm going to like. Quit forcing this shit on. Quit. And the reason a lot of people feel like this card is shit is because we all know Ilya Topuria and Armin Sorokin's really the best 255ers on the planet. We all know that Poatan versus Cyril Gane's not really for the heavyweight man. It's not real. Gane's not better than Francis. Lost him. He's out there. Gane's not better than Aspinall. Oh, but he competed well in 5 minutes. Doesn't matter. Didn't beat him. So you got your champ sitting out there. You just signed with Eddie Hearn, which is brilliant. You got Francis sitting out there. And then the rest of it, I have nothing against the hobby. He's a great fighter on a great streak. I don't know a single fucking person I have to see Sugar the hobby on White House. What's wrong with Corey Sandhagen? Does he just not listen to the fans? Corey Sandhagen against Sugar Sean, like, shit, my money. 2 Americans, win-win. White House card, win-win. Easy. Corey Sandhagen said they never even reached out to him. Let's take a little break here, kids, because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Shopify. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the US of A. They got everybody on board. All the big brands work with them. Drive Fast Talk Gas. I've used them forever. Fighting Kid Shop was operated by them. You go with Shopify for a hot freaking second. So getting started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates, Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. All right? Get the word out like you have a marketing team right behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are strolling. Yes, yet? Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping. What if people haven't heard about your brand? All good. Shopify helps you find your customers with easy-to-run email and social media campaigns. If you get stuck, listen, Shopify has around-the-clock 24/7 customer service. We got you, man. See less carts go abandoned and more sales go cha-ching with Shopify and their Shop Pay button. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase, SEHAB. Go to shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's shopify.com/shop. Cha-ching. Never reached out to us. And poor Colby. Colby's been on this Trump shit for how long? Since 2016? For how long? You can't get him in there? Apparently, they offered him the Bo Nickel fight. That's what it is. Yeah, so, but I'm with Colby. I'm like, goddamn. And I'm like, shit, goddamn. I don't get it. I do not get it.
When do you think they actually truly started planning this? Like, actually started planning this?
I think the UFC's plan was to hunt big game and get John Jones, Islam Ilya, and hunt real big game. And that fell through because they didn't want to pay it.
But do you think they did that early on or just
early on? Early on, they were banking on that. Like, as long as we have John, we have Ilya and Islam, we're good. And we have Poatan John, Islam Topuria, we're cooking, the rest of the card we'll figure out. And all those fell through, and I said, oh, shit. No shit. They called Justin Thursday night. They called Don Thursday night. Dan's like, we were never negotiating, John. Buddy, why lie?
He kind of did a back and forth.
Why lie? I don't get it, but why lie? And also, I told you guys this when this Tom Aspinall. There's nothing more cold-hearted than professional sports. John clearly has his issues outside the octagon. I'm not regarding that. I'm talking about his work inside that fucking cage. He is the best to ever do it. Look how his movie ends. Look at the way they treat him. His arthritis in his hip. Guy can't fight him. You see him run in that football game? That's the greatest fighter ever. Who has begged and pleaded to fight on the White House by the way. Nah. You're too much money. Weird. Because you guys are making $1.1 billion this year. You offered him $30 million to fight Aspinall. Now, don't get me wrong, some of this is John's doing. Some of this is John's doing. Being wishy-washy, pulling the Aspinall fight, coming in, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I can understand that. Some of it's his own doing. He's not innocent in all this. So it says John Jones wanted a figure similar to what he was offered to fight Tom Aspinall to fight at the White House, around $30 million. UFC wanted to give him a figure similar to what Conor Ben recently got, $15 million. Let's talk about that. Who do you think is worth $15 million? Do you think the UFC made a single dollar back on their investment on Conor Ben? No. Fighting that shed? 30 tickets sold? I don't know. Or do you think they could have invested in John Jones for one last time and pleased the fans? $30 million's there. It's not like they're struggling, can't come up with the money's there. Easy they can pay them. But they know that they're good for the next 7 years, making $7.7 billion. And they're going to feed you fast food, and you're not going to do shit about it. That's the issue. So, you look at the state of just fighting in general. One of the issues, one of the reasons we're here is because the UFC has claimed the crap. They put their stake at the top of Mount Everest of mixed martial arts. They're like, we have no competition. We're the only show in town, baby. So we're going to do what's best for the shareholders, not the fans and not the fighters. And y'all are just going to eat it. We have no competition. But they do. Netflix. So Netflix is going, hold on here. Well, hold on here. Francis is free? Wait, Rhonda, they turned you down? Come over here. Come over here. The issue with this is it's far and few between. You got to be at such an elite level to get there on Netflix. But this is an avenue. So if I'm a John, if I'm a Sugar Sean, if I'm a Poeton, if I'm Tom Aspinall, I want out of my UFC contract. It's no longer the big show. It's no longer the big dog in town. It's cookie cutter. You fight this weekend, people forget about it by Wednesday. They have got another card. There's no marketing. There's no investment in the fighters. There's really no promotional value anymore. They don't have to do it. It's just spread too thin. It's spread way too thin. It's like if your kid's in travel and they have a really good majors team. Let's say it's the 11U majors team, and they start winning games. They're balling. They win the big tournaments, the NIT tournaments, and they're balling. The coach gets famous from it, and he's a big name in town. And your kid's doing his thing, and then you start off as they pick the 11 best players to represent them, and they're balling. They're putting all the resources, they're putting all the coaching, all the energy into that team. They start winning, and then the next few years you start to see there's another team. 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 Like, oh, well, my kid, my fighter's not getting the attention. No, we're making money. We're making money. We're making money. We're not focused on those 12 special kids anymore. We're focused mainly on the organization. There's 12 teams now. We're making money. There's more profit for us. There's more money in our pockets. Not giving you quality coaching and dumping all our resources into the 12 guys. We're more concerned about the business. It goes to shit. It goes to shit. You see it all the time. That's what's happening with the UFC. That's what's happening with the UFC. Paramount has ruined the sport. My question for you would be, how has it been in 2026 with the Paramount deal? How have the cards been? Now remember, I was cool with it. I was like, well, they're just saving all this for the White House card. And then after that, we're business as usual. No, this is the norm now. This is the norm now is watered down cards. The norm now is what boxing is. So you know how Dana right now is on his high horse going, the problem with boxing is they have no stars. One guy makes money, the cards are shit. That's what you just turned MMA into boxing. That's all MMA is. That's all it is. It's like there's no competition in boxing. Bubba, you're putting fights on in a shed. You signed one guy most of us have never heard of for $15 million for one fight. For one fight. You're not crushing it. Now they'll get there, but they're saying there's no competition. Eddie Hearn is no competition, and this guy's no competition. Bob Arum, he ain't shit. Bubba, you're putting boxing matches on, nobody's watching out of a shed. I know it's a slow burn, but Jesus Christ, dude. So when I initially saw Tom Aspinall signs with Eddie Hearn, I think I tweeted out right away. My initial was like, this can't be good for his relationship with the UFC. And then the more I thought about it, that is such a boomer take. It's such a boomer take because this isn't the UFC of 2015. 2015, they were cooking. And you didn't want to have issues with the UFC. They're going to make an example out of you like they did with Woodley or Aljo or certain guys, Randy Couture back in the day. If you went against them, you were fucked. That's before fighters really had a voice, their social media. In 2026, let's say Dana White and the UFC brass make things difficult for Tom Aspinall, which he's already the champ. So let's say they make things difficult for him. You think Eddie Hearn is going to stay quiet and just eat crow? He's going to fight for his fighter. Every fighter should be following this blueprint that Tom Aspinall's doing. What else are you going to do? What else are you going to do? You think your manager has any say in negotiations, in pay, in salary, on fight cards? Clearly not. How many fighters have we heard they want to fight at the White House? None of them really got an opportunity. They don't give a fuck what you have to say. But if you're champ, you're already champ, you have some power, you get a guy like Eddie Hearn, you think Eddie Hearn's going to stay quiet? You think Eddie Hearn's not going to shout from the rooftop for his guy? That's exactly what you need. That's exactly what you need. And then here's the thing, if you're Tom Aspinall, oh no, what are you going to do, UFC? Cut him? Let's say you cut him. Oh no, don't make me go to Netflix and fight Francis Ngannou for the real heavyweight title, because Francis never lost it. Oh no, don't make me go to Netflix and make $40 million on a Jake Paul co-main event. I dare you. John Jones too. You John. Release me then. In this day and age, with the antitrust lawsuit, all the shit going on, and Dana going on record and going, he's done, he's never going to fight again his arthritis. Okay. There has to be some stipulation in the contract where if the UFC won't fight him, they have to let him go. I'm sure his lawyers are all with him. There has to be some wiggle room there where they can't just go, nope, you signed with us. Yeah, but you're not fighting. And also, when I signed that contract, there was pay-per-view points. That's gone, so that renews the contract. This is John's tweet. It's super long. It was just him saying there were negotiations. I know for a fact there's negotiations. Saying, yes, I have arthritis in my hip. It's painful. That doesn't mean I can't fight. If I accepted the lowball offer, selling my hip would be fine. I'd be on the White House card. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Received stem cell treatment at Ways Well. I saw him there. If the UFC truly feels like I'm done, the respect has to be released from my contract today. There's no way there has to be a way for him to get out of the contract, especially Dana saying he's done and they're not going to fight him, give him the fight he wants. There has to be a way out because UFC doesn't want more lawsuits because they keep taking L's with that stuff. But then you're getting John Francis on Netflix. That would be beautiful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, as much as a bit of a shit show Netflix is, you know, they're giving us these circus fights and Manny, Floyd, Joshua, Jake Paul. It's actually a really good thing. It's an avenue where fighters of this magnitude, like John, Francis, Aspinall, Connor, actually have another path. Because back in the day, you see, before there were lawyers and good managers and social media and all this pressure on the UFC to actually do good business with these guys and not screw them over. Before all this, they could just freeze his contract and sit John till he's 50 and everything. So you can't get away with it today. You can't. You can't. If I'm John, I'm calling Eddie Hearn. Now, you might say, well, Eddie Hearn's just doing this to screw over Dana since he's boxing. Sure. Well, I don't give a fuck why he's doing it. He wants Tom to do the best matchup, the best fights. He wants him to ascend under his management. Because that's good for Eddie. There's no other manager doing it. All these other managers in the UFC are basically employees of the UFC. The UFC tells them to jump, they ask how high. They are not negotiating your contract. They're just not. Why do you think you got this UFC White House card? Why do you think they called guys on Thursday and Friday night? It's these certain guys that they know they're not going to ask how much they're making. They're just going to ask when the date and who they're fighting. They know their managers are going to play ball. No one's going to put up a fight. No one's going to hold out. No one's going to demand more money. There's a reason these guys are on the card. Look at Sugar Sean. Yeah, I took the fight. It's a hobby, you know. I said, sure, I'll fight him. And I think it might have been Ariel, whoever it was, MMA Guru, asked him how much he's going to make. He goes, I don't know. We didn't talk about it. I'm sure I'll call him next week. That's the problem. You got him by the balls, Sugar. You got them by the balls. They're scrounging. They're frantic. They got to make a fight. They need an American. You're the fucking face, dude. And you go, yeah, I'll fight. How much? I'm not sure yet. But then you're complaining about the box making $15 million. That's the point. Know your word. They needed you more than you need them, sure. You had them. What are they going to do if you don't do it? What are they going to do? Now, the reason John's on there because he wanted $30 million, that's a different animal. That's a big boy, big game. We're not asking for that. But you could have got 5. But you could have got 6. Now you're going to get whatever they tell you. So to wrap all this up, I'm not saying this is a bad card. What I'm saying is we were told, myself and all you listeners and viewers out there, we were promised the best card of all time. And this is far, far fucking from it. They made no effort to give you the card you deserve at the White House. Zero effort. They waited till the last minute to put together a card in fights nobody asked for. I'm on the forum, I'm on the message boards, I'm on social media. There's not a single fucking person on this earth besides Huffy's mom or dad that asked for him to fight Chandler. No fans asking for that. Oh, Nico Dukakis? Good for Dukakis. And he's on a tear and he's a stud. It's not an easy fight for Bo. Nobody asked for that. Lopez Garcia, that's a good fight. This is the thing. These aren't bad fights. This is a run-of-the-mill pay-per-view. Yeah, but Poton's going for history. Is he? Is he? So, let's say he knocks out Cyril Gane, which I hope he does. Let's say he knocks out Cyril Gane. Did he beat the champ at heavyweight? Become the champion? No. He's lost 4 times in championship matches. He was never champion. Now it's impressive that Poton's going up to heavyweight and can have success. He didn't beat Tom Aspinall. He didn't beat John Jones. That's historic. So give me an asterisk next to that. That's the best fight on the card, by far, bar none. Now some people will go, well, you were the one shitting all over UFC Nochez at the Sphere. That card was great. Sure. That card sucked, matchup-wise. Again, we were promised this great card. And the card, matchup-wise, was okay. Again, a lot of you guys are new. Like, oh man, we're so fortunate. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. Now, the fights and the performances is what made it great. The fights and the performances were phenomenal. Phenomenal. And I said that, I gave it up. Gave it up. Now, what could salvage this White House card, it's going to get hate no matter what. That card's going to eat shit. Really? Complete shit. The fights were great. That's what made it great. Not the names. The card's terrible. Terrible. Fucking get out. Whatever. They're getting so much backlash because we were promised one thing. We were promised a flaming young, and we got spaghetti. No one asked. We were in the mood for flaming young. Nobody was in the mood for fucking. Nobody asked for spaghetti and meatballs. But you gave spaghetti and meatballs. Good. What? What's wrong with it? Everyone likes spaghetti and meatballs. Yeah, I'll eat it. But I was told I was getting filet, medium rare, baby. Give me fucking. I'll eat spaghetti. I didn't ask for it. Nobody asked for it. But I'm hungry. I'm a degenerate, so I'm gonna watch fucking all the fights. So this card, no matter what, will go down as a huge disappointment. The only thing that can salvage this White House card and make it historic, the only thing, it's not Poton beating Cyril Gane. That wouldn't do it. If Justin Gaethje, as the main event, as an American, knocks out Ilia Topuria as a plus 350 underdog, he starches him, he flatlines him, that will be historic, and that will save the UFC's ass for feeding us complete garbage. And we were promised fucking gold. And that's a big, big ass. Because the chances are the American ends up face down, ass up in front of Trump. Also remember, Trump had to okay the card. Remember we were told that? Remember last week we ran things by Trump. We ran by Trump. He okayed it. But you didn't have the card dialed in. Somebody's lying. Somebody's full of shit. So let me get this straight. We've had numerous fighters tell us they got calls Thursday, Friday, some even Saturday before the fight was announced. and these fights fell through. Even at the weigh-ins for the BMF title, at the weigh-ins, you see Hunter Campbell and Mick Maynard seeing a fight fell through.
I think that was a slap fight event. But yeah,
I doubt it. No one's going to respond like that off a slap fight event. Right? Don't buy into that, Chen. That's done.